How's it going, everybody? How's it going? My arm didn't want to stay up for just a second. That was weird. Let's get those lights on. Sick. Big Yoshi, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. If you're still here, that was a pre-stream chat. Today we will be working on a video I'm pretty excited about that I had to put in a lot of even pre-filming work. And I can show you. It's this. Yeah. Clone Wars era, finally. And all it took was getting a second-degree burn on my finger while I assembled some foam armor. That, you know, it's doing better. Let's see. This is shot 9 of 55. And it only took me all day yesterday to do 8 of them. So that's good. We're making progress. Ignore this like nightmare of hair underneath. What do they call these? A wig cap? A wig net? Oh man, it's so epic if you have your Twitch and YouTube streams up at the same time. Why? Because of the dual audio? I've been trying to learn Affinity because of how evil Adobe is, but it's hard to learn a new program. I am with you there. I need to give Affinity a go. I really do. Photoshop just has a lot going for it. Like, Adobe apps don't work nearly as well as they should for the amount that they charge. I'm realizing I'm not drawing these lines in absolute black. But Photoshop is the one that does actually work. Photoshop does work like it's supposed to. The others, no, not at all. Especially Premiere and After Effects. Garbage applications, those two. But this one works. I remember they're giving out CS6 for free for a while, but they stopped for whatever reason. That's wild. Didn't know they did that ever. Another thing with Adobe is you can always message the support and just say like, it's too expensive, I want to cancel, or something like that. And then they will always just be like, okay, you could pay less. So hopefully one day they spend that money towards rewriting all of their apps in brand new code. Although I'd also be happy if the company just went under and died. That'd be so cool. How much you got yours for, if you don't mind sharing? It was actually being paid for by a side business I had. It's like a little social media marketing thing, but we had the subscription under that. That's about to swap. I also think I'm splitting it with a friend at the moment, so whatever the cost is, it's halved because we both just use Photoshop. But yeah, I use DaVinci Resolve for editing, and it's like far and away better than Adobe. So I'm happy there. And this foam armor is like super functional for this video, but I would not wear that to like a con or anything. It's not great quality. The back has an incredibly large hot glue seam. So there's that. All right, I selected a Spotify playlist that said it was DMCA free, but I'm getting nervous, so. We're gonna find more music. I don't know. Jeez! Sorry, that was probably really loud. It was in my head anyway. Okay, seriously, how is Adobe such a machine that takes in all the consumer dollars and outputs disappointingly weird and broken features? It's because, I mean, if you look at it, their apps are old. And instead of fixing their coding or whatever, they just add on top. And when you just pile on top of broken code, it just continuously breaks itself every time you add new stuff. And I mean, their marketing was really good, and they like positioned themselves as like the apps for I don't want to say amateur, because some professionals use it too, but like I guess consumer, like the best consumer creative apps. And for a while they like genuinely were, especially when they first started. But you know, competition quickly, maybe not quickly, but competition outpaced them. But they've already like ingrained themselves everywhere. Like, it's a lot of work to learn a new app. And if you're a company, like say you're an editing house, right? And you've been using Adobe stuff for the whole time you've been running your business, you've been editing on it forever. It's really hard to get everybody there to quit and learn a new app without like shutting down business for a while, you know, or at least slowing down. Also that's a good point, Sassy Sasrai, that they did not care about piracy. And why would you? There's no scarcity with your digital app. And then people learned it, and then it's like, great, you spent your childhood learning Adobe apps, which is me, by the way, doing it exactly that way. And then it's like, okay, you can use this to do professional stuff and make money, and now you can afford to pay us, right? And you wouldn't want your professional stuff to have any troubles if someone were to find out that this were a pirated app, would you? I guess I'll have to pay $1 billion a year to use 3 apps. And no, you can't pick and choose which ones you get. You either get just Photoshop and Lightroom, or you get every app, even if you just want to use 3 max. I drew some of the earlier shots in this video with all of this detail I'm doing. Like, normally I think I would not do this little band on the belt, but I did on the first one. I think I was just feeling happy with the costuming, and I was like, I want this to look as good as possible, and I didn't take into regard how long that would take. We're fine, we're chilling. It'll take forever, but it'll look good. Also, Do you have a sponsor for this video? So I could justify taking a little more time to get it done. This part of the lightsaber has been so hard to draw because it's got those black bands, but then it's also reflective in the metal, so I can't actually tell where they are in reality. It's weird. Oh well, it doesn't have to be perfect. I did this one other time with a different video and I found it to be a bit more of a headache to do, but what I do, I like, instead of editing the video together and then exporting it all, like when I was filming, I just stood there and I like rapid fired every line for each character. And then I like tried to animate that whole long shot and then cut out the sections, and I think it just ended up being more of a headache than it was worth, you know. But I might have to revisit some variation of that for a later project, especially one like this where the costuming is so intricate. Like maybe it would be worth it. Oh, and this is Clone Wars Anakin, so you gotta add that. Also, I was like watching a couple episodes of Clone Wars just to make sure I had everything down. And their armor plates, which I've never really noticed before, they like move with them and like contract and expand. It's weird. It's really weird. That is a hard piece of armor. It should not be stretching with your skin. My skin does that all the time. I put my arms up and skin from my belly button warps up into my chest. What? No, that's not what I was saying. I don't think. That's a whole other problem. No, I can't say my skin textures warp around my body. Can't say that happens. Ooh. Pop, pop. All of that. That one's not going to get caught by the magic wand. I need an update. Yeah, I think so. I think you missed the hot fix that came out last month. All right. Needs this. Come on. All right. Guess we're not getting that one. I'll pencil it in. Oh, also this needs to be that darker color. Okay, and then let's get this filled in. This should be this color. One thing Photoshop doesn't do is like this, the select and fill tools. Like, hate getting into nooks and crannies. It's frustrating. Let's go ahead and shade in this top section, I think. Don't even get me started on my clothing physics. Every long coat I wear is like cardboard. Ronan Vector, I would suggest you go see a professional, but I couldn't even tell you where to start looking for somebody who could help you with this problem. Okay, and then mine changed. I'm gonna do the armor coloring in on the bottom layer. This blue is gonna be easy to fill in. It's just big open spaces. Fix a couple corners. Oop. Let's do this shading. Oh yeah, and then under here. My mouth barely moves when I speak too. Very poor motion capture and lip sync. I don't even understand the bit anymore. All right, I'm just gonna select the whole body, go underneath, and then throw that. It's gonna fill in all the spots without having to do all the nook and cranny fill-ins. Okay, that's finished, I believe. You know what? There we go. Felt like something was missing, and I think that was it. Ronan Vector's PS1 Lara Croft, from what I'm gathering. Maybe some kind of Lego person? It's something like that. Rigid and inflexible. Could just be a cardboard cutout. All right. We're just waiting on that to render out. Come on. Okay. Now we just have to hope it stayed. I think it's kind of funny when the mouth disappears in this type of manner. I try to keep it up when there's actual speech, but like saying the line that's like obviously not working, kind of shying away, and the mouth disappears. It's kind of fun. I'll leave it. If I change my mind later when I do another little pass, looking at all of it, I'll swap it out. Oh, good. 2 pose Kenobi. Love that. Why'd I do that? What do you guys think? Is bleach blonde my hair color? Should I run with that? Ooh, look at that. I probably got some like crazy reflection from the green screen. I'm actually gonna pick a bit later of a frame. I think that one's fine. Or why is this so hard? I'm gonna do 4. I'm gonna do 4. Final answer. It washes you out too much. Yeah, it does. I'm a white boy, but this makes me look ultra white boy. Gotta fix this. This is fine. It's gonna be just a few frames, I think. So we'll just pretend that that's filled in properly. What's that mouth do? Fade into a separate realm of existence. Imperfections in this case add to the character, to the whole thing, I think. Yeah, I love when you can tell, like, even when it's animated, you can tell that, oh, it's still kind of just a janky costume under all that. I think that's fun. All right, this is going pretty quick, I think. There's a weird little bit of cloth sticking out into this. I don't even, yeah, okay, that line is cutting it out. I prefer the contrast with the dark hair. Thank you, because that's what it's normally like. Let's see if we can just ignore some of that there. Let me pop back down here before I forget. Oh, perfect line. There we go. I wonder what my record for drawing and erasing the same line over and over and over is. It's probably pretty high. One thing I gotta ask, why is your cursor so sleepy? What does that mean? Why is my cursor so sleepy? Just hit my monitor with my mug. Whoops. Are you asking like why the color trails behind? It's like you're drawing cursors in place, but brush goes way over there. Oh yeah, that's the smoothing. So like my cursor kind of goes over where I want the line to go, and the line follows behind because it's like calculating smoothness. Like if I turn that to 0, ooh, like okay, here's my smoothing. It's at 72 now. Remember that. Let me set this to 0 and draw a straight line. I'll just write like a high. Turn that back up to 72. Straight line. So hopefully you can see the difference between those. Okay, let's do the line check. Yep, we forgot this shoulder pad over here. I also think going forward, I'm not going to worry about doing a little bit of depth on these shoulder pads unless it's super obvious, like, you know, this angle. Also didn't do this hand. Oh, and this. Bam. Bam. Okay. Making on tablet is challenging. One piece of info that I give you is that Clip Studio Paint has more efficient smoothing. I didn't know that. There's certainly a way to calculate that faster than Photoshop does, that's for sure. Can I fix this ear? This is kind of what my hair used to look, not red, but it's just kind of how my hair used to look for a long time. Just forgot the neck. It's weird that Photoshop can't do it because the difference in ease is so incredibly stark. These are kind of uneven, right? This one does need to be a tad lower, but I think it was too low to the point it looked funny. Oops. Better. Let's get that face shading in. Did it with a wham, with a bam. Ooh. Zoop, zoop. Great. I'm gonna go grab a coffee refill real quick. I'll be back. Okay. Matthew's gone. Post gonk droids. You're gonna wait till I'm gone to post the gonk droids? Post them now. Great idea, by the way. Blenderer. That's right, Blenderer. That's gonna be a Twitch emote at some point. We'll get gonks in chat. Don't turn on my lightsaber. It's on the wall. I want my deposit when I leave. Okay, let's do the belt. All right, armor plates. Looks good. Couple streaks in here. Oh yeah, gotta do the edges here. And I think I can just fill in the black. We call it done. Oh, and these. Bam, bam, fill in. Yeah, rest of it's the black underlayer. And that's just the first keyframe of the shot. There's a whole other one. Ugh. I'm looking real orange on camera, I'm noticing. Oh, wait. Let's do it all again. All right, let's see if I can do this evenly. That looks fine. That doesn't, though. Great. How's the music level, by the way? Is that fine? Too loud? Finely balanced. Perfect. I killed it. Oops, I've been playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. And I thought I was getting pretty close to the end of the game because it gave me like a, hey, if you continue, you're going to be locked out of free roam travel for a while. So you want to just make sure you want to go ahead. And I was like, oh, that means end of the game. I was wrong. Not only was I wrong about that, but I thought that the game's map was like, I mean, it's not humongous. It's not tiny either. I was like, oh, this is like a pretty condensed, decent size for a game like this. Sick. Doesn't take too long to get to any place. It's fine. Then, like 40 hours in, the game opens up into a whole new section that's bigger than the first. And they give me a gun. That was the part where the title of the game appears and you find you're in the beginning. What do you mean? That was the part where the title of the game appears, you find you're in the beginning. Oh. No, it didn't do that, I don't think. But yeah, I liked the first game a ton. It was like, you know, Skyrim, but joke as if it were a long intro. Oh yeah, I know. Some games do that. It's like Skyrim, but historically accurate. And then the second game just does everything the first does, but better. But yeah, instead of a crossbow like I've been using for the first part of the game, now I'm just gonna use the gun they gave me. Gun as in big stick that you stuff full of gunpowder in a lead ball and then light and point generally in a direction and hope for the best. Have you ever heard a rotoscoping song on YouTube? I have not. What is that? Or at least I think I haven't. I can't even see where the... I think that line is right. Give me a sec here to let me report this account. Hold on. And then I need to ban Streamboo from my chat. Unable to fetch account. What, did Twitch like auto ban them the second they typed? Ban. Well, I would certainly love to report, but it is not working. Hans, welcome in, welcome in. Unable to fetch account. Yeah, it is. Oh, if you reported it, then great. You granted the rank of reporter, but you were not on the band council. Okay, well, it's not letting me do anything. I'll have to add that ban word later. Oh, wait. Hold on, I think I found it. Ooh. Ooh, I have my magic buttons. Ban. Delete. Okay, well. Unable to ban user. Okay, yeah, I think the bot just typed in the chat, and as soon as it did, it got nuked. Anyway, let me add Let me see if I can get this phrase banned. I don't think I can. Not here anyway. It's fine. Wow, real behind the scenes stuff. Yeah, figuring out where to add moderation settings on Twitch. Anyway. Gotta do what you gotta do. It's true. Stream Boo's at least gotta pay me for the advertising space, you know? At least once I get the drawing done on this video, I think like the post work isn't going to be all that great. Great in scale, not quality. It will be great. Won't take long. That was the Clone Wars. I thought that was Clone Wars Anakin on the thumbnail. It's Obi-Wan. Also doing Anakin in the video, and I'll have to draw a shot of his next, I think, but thumbnail was Obi-Wan. Oops, wrong color. My brain is playing tricks on me. Mind tricks. It is mind tricks. Looking complete. Okay, let's add color. Did I do teeth? Okay, there we go. Have I ever seen the movie American Pop? I haven't. Right, 1981, Ralph Bakshi, so good, almost entirely rotoscoping. That was his thing, and he actually did the rotoscoping, which is insane. I just need to watch his Lord of the Rings. Have seen a Scanner Darkly. Does that count? I might have to rewatch it if I'm being honest. I think I missed some stuff. I didn't fully get it. That's why you shouldn't watch movies while you're doing this. Knife the Newt, welcome in. American Pop is like an epic story told through a socio-political lens of American music history. I'm looking this up. Oh, I'm on board. He plays the piano player? That's him. And it's available on Fubo TV with the subscription? Wow. What am I missing? That. Oops. That. Oh, how'd that happen? How'd I swap to black? They wanted so bad to have the sex appeal of Jessica Rabbit. Just came across as desperate. LOL. Oh, this is also the tan beige. I also forgot the bag on the belt, I think. I gotta go back. Do I enjoy the line art or the color more? I think the line art. The colors, it still feels like a process that could be faster that I just can't figure out how to speed up due to Photoshop limitations, I think. So in that little way, it's frustrating, but yeah. Line art is like max efficiency already, I think. I don't think there's a feasible way that could be sped up. Maybe that's the same for color. I just get the impression that's not the case. That's a good question, though. It's my notated script that I'm only going to flash at the screen and wiggle. Wow, 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 whoa. It did not like me waving a paper in its face. Come here, camera. Come here. Come on. We're okay. We're okay. I can only do stick figures. That's totally fine. Size are up here. Yeah. Stick figures are still a perfectly viable art form. I recommend this movie by Don Hertzfeld, right? Yep. Wow. Fair warning, I was emotionally devastated when I finished. It's an hour stick figure animation for the whole thing. It's gonna seem strange for a lot of it. It completes its idea at the end, and all the rest of the movie makes sense. So just, you know, stick with it. My mic's getting loose. I'm gonna have to take it off and reattach it again. There's somewhere in the middle here. Throw a little crust dissolve. And won't. I think I'm gonna actually come in here because the eyes at the beginning they're like this orange blob and then open up. So what I'm actually gonna do is to like right. Okay, we'll just do 2 ellipses, I think. A little bigger than that. Let's do the center here. Go to frame 1. That might actually be all we need. I'll do an adjustment here in the middle. Oh, what a banger song. And then we go 1 frame ahead when I want the eyes to actually be visible here. Wait, gotta invert that and then pop it away. You really capture the Clone Wars style poses. Thank you. I think that's one of the things I'm better at is mannerisms. And I get comments about it all the time, like, whoa, he hit the exact hand motions or whatever. So thank you for saying that. Let's go center, back to frame 1, move it somewhere in the middle, adjust it. That should be fine. Okay, so here's the thing. I gotta figure out how to subtract, invert, merge, add. Man, I never know which of these is right to get two masks to work together. Multiply, replace, invert. Yes. And then right here, so I rip that into the sky, right? So then we can see the, yeah. Now we don't have orange blob eyes. Alrighty. Milestone. Only 45 more shots to go. We might jump ahead and do Darth Vader shot for fun. I felt Obi-Wan had more of an arc leading into the New Hope Obi-Wan and Legends versus Disney canon, but to each their own. In Clone Wars? I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'll be back. I'm back. I'm back. And my camera's staring at the wall. Hello. Thank you for the stream. Whenever you make it back, I'm gonna place my Val now. See you later, Ronan Vector. Wait, is Avowed is out? Oh, that's not info I needed right now. Oh, baby, it comes out on my birthday? Oh, but if you paid 90, you can get it ahead of a release. Wrong color. We want this one. In my swatches, the Anakin and Obi-Wan hair looks so close to each other, but they're just absolutely not once you get it on paper. I gotta add a little scar in. Have they ever officially shown where that scar comes from? I feel like that's a Star Wars fact I should know. During his fight with the Asajj Ventress on Coruscant. Okay. Right. It's in the original Clone Wars series, right? George Lucas once joked that he got it from slipping in the bathtub. Yeah, this is usually not right, except I do know that the fight with the Asajj Ventress happened. Ventress baited Anakin by threatening to kill Padme, blah blah blah, did a strike across face. I think it has multiple explanations. It does, because I think currently in canon there's not one explanation. I think non-canon stuff has shown it though. But George Lucas says he slipped in the bathtub. So I guess he slipped in the bathtub. If I make an animation about Avowed, I can write it off, right? You know what? I need a game to stream once I'm done with the Ocarina of Time and Stardew Randomizer thing, which I think we should beat on Tuesday. If I do a stream Tuesday, I may not. Have we ever seen a bathtub in Star Wars lore? Bathtub? No, we've seen a shower and a toilet. Bathtub? I don't think so. Are you doing a multi-world archipelago? I am, yes. Doing it with King Nublet on Tuesdays. We've been doing me in Ocarina of Time, him in Stardew Valley, and we're pretty close. When we left off, I was trudging through the water temple, and I don't have a long shot yet, so I think I'm just about done in there. Ooh, there we go. And Tatooine Ghost, there's one, really? Leia and Han stay at a hut hotel. Oh, hold on. Is there or is that the? I guess it's not if they stayed in a hut hotel, but there's some comic, I think it was, that Disney put out where Han and Leia stay at the ship hotel that they launched that failed badly. For a second, I thought that's what you were talking about, and I was about to say, let's not count that. That's funny. Wonder if they sat Leia behind the column that you can't see the stage from. That 4-hour hotel review was gold. I loved every minute of it. That's not it. Belt detail. This little piece right here that holds the lightsaber onto the belt, I was trying to have 3D printed, and my options for getting it 3D printed were all going to be like well over $100. Crazy just to get this big, get thing that big 3D printed. Over $100. No, I was referring to the original year. Yeah. I caught up. I just saw Han Leia Hotel, and I was like, it takes place before Thrawn, I believe, before Court of Princess Leia. It was heavily tying into the Phantom Menace. Yeah. Anyway, I got that little piece off. I think I ended up getting it off Etsy, and they did a great job. And it's metal, not a plastic or resin that it would have been in a 3D printer. So win-win. And it only costs like 15, 20 bucks, something like that, including shipping. Shipping's kind of what made it more expensive. Anyway. Ah, I hit the outline button hotkey I made. I hate when I do that. The New Republic era has its gems, but it's filled with probably the worst novels. That's no, High Republic is like the newest stuff Disney's put out. Before that they did New Republic stuff? Or is this old New Republic that you're talking about? We'll do that armor color on the bottom layer again. For now. Old EU. Yeah, okay. People treat the old extended universe as like gospel nowadays, especially in my comments section. Like, actually, in Star Wars, blah, 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 blah. It's like, oh, that thing that hasn't been canon in literally forever, and it was even questionably canon at the time it came out. I don't think so, guy. Oops. You like what you like, baby. That's true. You can absolutely love them, and I fully understand why and how you would love the old stuff. I just mean, hey, it's not the end all be all correct version of Star Wars. Why are you yelling at me like it is? Actually, it's kind of silly to pretend that the Earth does not exist in the Star Wars universe because carrots grow on Earth, and in the third book of the extended Thrawn trilogy, Glub Borpkis ate a carrot. It says so on page 143. Carrots grow on Earth. We all know this, so I think it's kind of crazy to say that Earth does exist in the Star Wars continuity. So I think you should delete your channel like that. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend. You're not. I'm just goofing around. I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you. You're just showing that, oh yeah, they had a bathtub in the old book, and that's totally cool. Sorry if I didn't make that clear. I did. I'm just imagining you sitting there thinking I've just been berating you this entire time. Sorry. Dude, with the, oh my gosh, with the lightsaber trilogy I made, the amount of comments I got that I think are like nearly verbatim, something like, since nobody's talking about it, this type of lightsaber fighting style is actually in the canon, and it's called Trakata, and it's actually banned by both the Jedi and the Sith. It's like, what do you mean nobody's talking about it? You're the 100th comment to say that. Okay. Let's fill in some maroon. Oh, shoot, wait. Just a multiverse to me as well. Yeah. just because Disney said, actually, we're just going to not consider these old books when we're doing canon because we feel like we can do something more cohesive than a slew of authors writing different books. Doesn't mean that a slew of authors didn't write different books and that some of them were good and have fun ideas in them. It's Legends, you know, that's why they call it that now. They didn't delete it, they just said, that's Legends. It's like fun extra stories in the Star Wars universe, which is cool. That's a good category to put them in. That's the wrong color. Reading in general is just a hobby to me. People take these things too seriously. Yeah, that's at the end of the day, it's media made by a conglomerate corporation. You can take it easy. Conglomerate corporation, did I say that? That's redundant. Or are those two separate and very slightly distinct things? Who knows? I couldn't care what the suits are up to. I think we lose a little bit too much face fidelity at the beginning of the shot. It's not going to be a problem. I'm going to bring frame 2 in. This will take no time at all. And then just bring frame 2 from here, hit the outline button, drag this up. Really, I just got to do mouth and that eye. So real quick, let's just, and this eyebrow, I think. Just come in here and like, just kind of clear this out here. Great. Okay, and then we'll turn that layer off. We'll come down here. Might end up having to redo the other eye if I feel like it shrank too much. I don't think that'll be a problem though. Sometimes the eye get weird and wonky. Oh, and this one could use a little bit of re-outlining on the top. Great. Now let's do this. And there we go. That's good enough. Well, you guys are awesome. Hope you all have a good day, but I gotta go to work. Have a good day, Hans. Thanks for stopping in. All right, let's label this 11-2. Bring this up one notch. I'm watching At Work, LMAO. There's a real one. I gotta figure out how to pronounce your name. Pexy Man? Pexy Man? Pikesy Man? Couldn't be that, I don't think. Yeah, that's way better. Yeah, it's Portuguese. Hello, you got it though. Cool, 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 cool. Wait, which one? I said a lot. Hey, why is dad? I don't know. Beepogin. Why is dad? Okay. Are we gonna have no follow-up on that why is dad question? I think Photoshop needs a toggleable sound effects mode. Give me a nice pencil gliding on paper noise while I'm drawing. I think it'd make the whole experience more thrilling. My goal with this video is to kind of take the opportunity to take the Star Wars videos I've been making up in quality. I feel like I made a lot of good old ones, but then I wasn't as good at this, and the costuming was a little more hobbled together. So I'm just trying to step it up. Put a little sliver for the ear, that's fine. So I did pull 2 keyframes into the folder for this shot. I'm only really drawing one, and then the other one, I think I just have to correct the eyes if Absinthe didn't fix it itself. Sometimes it surprises me and it handles stuff fine when I expect it to not. So, oh my god, guys, am I gonna buy Avowed? No, no, no. I need to finish Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. And also, I need to finish Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Before I got a PlayStation 5, I borrowed a friend's PS4 and I started the first Final Fantasy remake on that. Among other things I played all at once. And I, like, in my mind, I thought, like, oh, I didn't finish it, but I played most of it. No, I didn't. Anyway, so I picked it back up and finished it in the lead up to Rebirth, and then played, I think actually this time, half of Rebirth before I like burned out on just playing that exact game format. So I just need to go finish it. And in like a week, they add the Thing and Human Torch to Marvel Rivals, which I have been playing a lot of. Have you played the remaster of BioShock? I thought the first game had good narrative storytelling. I've played BioShock 1 remastered, yes. That's actually the only BioShock I've played. But I did like it a lot, and I meant to go back and do the other two. But I've played BioShock likes, Atomic Heart being the most recent, which I thought was fun. Once you get past the writing, which is real bad towards the start of the game, but it starts to like mellow out, especially in the DLCs. It starts to like be more serious instead of just being crispy critters for the whole game, which is how the first part goes literally the whole time, which is why I stopped playing it the first time. I'm a lurk. I'm making a table. Hey, welcome back in. Good luck on that table. What kind of wood are you making this table out of, if I can pull you back out of lurk for a sec? I'm just curious. Walnut. Nice. Did I just hit my groove? I feel like I breezed through that line art. Okay. This color for the armor never looks right until everything else is colored in. Then it looks normal. I don't know. It looks too, I think, red. There's just like a hint of red to it. But once everything else gets colored in, I don't have a problem with the color. So it's weird. And that's just, it says something about color theory. It certainly says an idea about it. Whoops. Has anyone ever seen the movie Treasure Planet? And I'm going to be disappointed if that's a universal no. It was my favorite movie as a kid, I think, at least for a time. And I hadn't watched it like since then. Recently I rewatched it, and I think it was better. And I think one of the reasons it aged well for me is because I have the hindsight of having seen Frasier and having actor whose name I cannot remember for the life of me, but I swear I know. The one who plays Niles, he's in it, and just hearing his voice the whole time is very fun. A few years ago, Joel Haver showed how to make videos in the same style. That's where I learned. That video, like the timing of that release was like insane. It was like COVID times. I had just gotten out of college. I had watched some of like the animations before a small little trip out to a cabin with a couple of friends, just to get away from being in our houses with family the whole time. And then we were watching like, some of the live action videos, and then someone connected like those are the same, and I was like, what? That's crazy. And on the drive up, I explained like, I have this video idea I want to do. I think it'd be funny, which is the Apocalypse channel on my, or Apocalypse video on my channel, the first animation I made. So I like had this idea, I'd shared it with the group, and I was like, yeah, it'd be fun to make. I don't know how we'd make it, because like to do that right, I feel like you'd have to have some budget for it, which I didn't. And then Joel released the tutorial, and I was like, that's how. And it was COVID, and I was out of college, and I didn't have a job, so I had plenty of time to animate. And from there, it kind of just worked out. So that like magic timing on all of it. Whew. Here we go. So that's keyframe 10. We're going to go ahead and run it with just keyframe 10. We'll see if it works out. If not, I'll readjust the face in keyframe 1. It'll be no problem. I'll pull this in just in case. I'm also just recognizing what your username is. Smack my bomb bomb. I don't really have much to say about it, just acknowledging. Okay, let's turn this off and we'll do this. I was right. The eyes did need redrawing. Because I closed them at some point in between this frame and the other frame. There's so many things I could do while filming that would save me a lot of time when drawing. I just feel like it would feel too weird and robotic if I did all those. Oops. There we go. Let's keyframe one. Let's throw that in, run it. Let's go ahead and pull this in as 12-2. Probably right there. I don't even need a crossfade. That just looks great by itself. Weird question I'm about to ask, but I do want to hear responses. I've been told when I chew, my teeth touch loudly because I guess I bite hard. And I asked someone, the person who pointed it out to me, I was like, what, do your teeth not touch when you're chewing? They're like, yeah, they don't. I don't, like, what are you doing? And I was like, do your teeth touch when you chew? Am I crazy for like taking full bites? Maddie Roller, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Can you animate my day at work ending faster than it feels it is? Does it feel like it? Wait, animate my day at work ending faster than it. Oh, because it feels slow. Okay, yes. Sorry, I can't. My teeth touch. Okay, great, good. That's one other person at least. It's starting to feel more normal. What do we think? Do we want to get a quick finished, quick shot done? Let's see. That's one. At 49. We'll just continue. What are we on? 14? 13? We're on 13. Ugh. That casket you did slate. I sent it to half my contacts. Thanks, I appreciate that. I didn't quite expect it to do incredibly, and it didn't, but it was a lot of fun, and it's exactly what my cat acts like every time I bring groceries home. And there he is. How do I... Hey, Momo. Hey, Momo. Momo. All right, well, he's napping at the moment. My favorite skits for yours are the starty ones, easily. Thank you, I appreciate that. Then Rios Manazin. I can't have pronounced that correctly. You're quite a handsome fellow. Thank you. I appreciate that too. I'm gonna hit the be right back button. That's just to blow my nose. I'm sitting right here. Excuse me, I'm muting my mic too. Also, there's music overlaying. Look, I don't know how to make the desktop audio mute only in this. What did you call this? A scene? Hold on. Woo! The Force lightsaber tricks while training are a great series. Thanks. That's just kind of a successor to those. Kind of a new idea. Give me a sec. I'm gonna sit on the very back screen. I'm gonna see if I can figure this out. If I okay, hold on. Advanced audio, no. Properties. That's just what the sound is. I'll figure that out later. Or now. While I'm thinking about it, I'm never gonna fix it if I don't do it right now. How to mute audio track in only one scene. OBS. Oh. Oh, well, yeah, that involves redoing everything. I'd have to not make desktop audio a global audio source and add it in manually to each scene. So then I could have per scene control over it. And, you know, maybe that's not worth it. Let's get back to drawing. There's got to be some other way with a plugin or something that I'll figure out later. The fun struggles of OBS. Yeah, I mean, it does its job great. There's just so much that goes into it that there's a lot of confusion points. Glad someone understands. That shit makes you look like Jim Halpert. I get that a lot. I get Jim a lot. People say like, oh, why does Anakin look like Jim Halpert? Or I'll get that shot makes it look like, well, same thing, same meaning. Or I get Nicolas Cage, which I see less than Jim Halpert in a lot of things. I don't really know where Nick Cage is coming from, but it is frequent enough to clearly be something. Nicolas Cage is such an interesting one. Can't say I see it. Yeah, I know. That's what I said. I showed that to my wife. I was like, do you see this? Because I don't. I don't know where this is coming from. I'm trying to think of others. This is from way back in the day. In fact, let me find a picture that I can show you for this, because I was working at like a summer camp for children, and some old lady came in, was looking for something, I don't know, and I was like telling her where to go, where to look, all that fun stuff, and she's like turning to leave, and then turns back around, comes up to me and goes, you know, you look like that new Spider-Man guy. I was like, at the time, this is Andrew Garfield, the Amazing Spider-Man had just come out, and I was like, what? Okay, thank you. I don't think I have a good picture from exactly that era. My profile picture is kind of like, my YouTube one is kind of close. Let me find this. It was all the hair, straight up only the hair, I think. That's, oh yeah, here we go. This is actually on that Colorado trip I was talking about earlier. Anyway, so Pam doesn't agree. No, Pam does not agree that I look like Nicolas Cage. Definitely is the hair. Yeah, I just didn't expect an old woman to tell me I look like Spider-Man. And I think it was still in theaters too, so this, maybe she just saw a commercial. But that, or this elderly woman went to see Spider-Man in the theaters, which, you know, good for her. I liked The Amazing Spider-Man 1. Fun related story. My wife was just playing, she was playing some soundtrack on like our soundbar speaker one day. She's like, you want to guess what movie this is? And I was like listening to it. I was like, I don't know. It doesn't like sound like any recognizable theme. It just sounds like generic movie score. But then it gets to like this quirky little dorky song. And I was like, oh, weird. Quirky dorky song? It's like, I don't think this is Superman, because I would have recognized Superman music. So it's got to be a Spider-Man, but I would recognize Spider-Man music. So the fact that I don't recognize any music from this tells me it's The Amazing Spider-Man. She was like, yeah, that's it. I was like, wow, this soundtrack is not memorable at all. Would have locked it in instantly if it was The Amazing Spider-Man 2, because it would have been some Philip Phillips for some reason. It plays in the scene where he bings stuff. That's because of Spider-Man we had to hear Nickelback for so many years. That's enough to make any man go Green Goblin, I think. Which, speaking of, can we get Green Goblin in Marvel Rivals, but his kit is just only built out to be a Spider-Man counter? I'm sick of Spider-Man players. I would like to fly around and bully them. You know what? Turn on friendly fire just for Green Goblin so I can bully my team's Spider-Man as well. Is Rivals fun? Would you recommend getting into it? If you liked Overwatch at the beginning, like there's lots of reasons to not like Overwatch late into its life. But if you liked Overwatch when it first came out, yeah, Rivals is great. It's it has the benefit of Overwatch having been out for so long and can learn a lot of lessons from it. It's got like endless source material to pull new content from, and it's also just like uniquely set up to where you can like casually refer to characters by their like first names and stuff. People will know what you're talking about. Like in Overwatch, you can't be like, I don't know the actual characters' names, who does, but you can't be like, oh, Roger's coming up on the point, get Roger. Talking about like Soldier 76 or whatever his name is. But you can definitely just be like, Frank's here. Kill Frank, folks. Frank. Everybody knows you talk about Punisher or Bucky. It's just funny in that way. I'm going Wanda for this round. Oh, Scarlet Witch, of course. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. So this is what I do all day most days, if you were curious. Oops. Whoops. Man, if I switched off of Photoshop, I'd have to take like hours to set up keybinds to be exactly how I have them muscle memoried right now. I'm like so quick hitting buttons and stuff that if I switched it up ever, the learning curve would be insane. Shadow looks weird to me. I'm not sure why. I think it's fine. This is Smash Bros. Brawl music, right? Learning new programs is always rough, just because you get so used to the layouts of the other. Yeah, it's what happened with DaVinci Resolve. But I feel like if it's just a better program, or even slightly worse, but completely functional for your needs and priced better, worth it. So I like for art and stuff, I'm sure I could use another app, but like for backgrounds and stuff, I also use a lot of like the heavily Photoshop features. And I don't know if I'd be able to switch off of that. I need to take some time and try it out. Maybe that could be a stream at some point. DaVinci being free in all its features is wild. It's free, or to get the full version that can do more and use your computer power better, it's $300 one time. Which is crazy. That's like as much as you pay for half a year of the Adobe suite, and you get to keep it forever. And I didn't even buy it. I bought a camera from them, and they gave it to me included with the camera, which I ignored for way too long, embarrassingly long. Then I was like, oh wait, don't I have a code for that? And then I made the switch, and my life changed for the better. It does have a learning curve, especially like coming from After Effects, which is layer-based compositing for like visual effects and graphic design type stuff, or motion graphics, I mean. Going from that to node-based, that's a huge curve. Like you have to reframe your entire way of thinking about how all of it comes together. But once you do, you have way more freedom in node-based, because you don't have to do a bunch of nesting and clicking into nest layers and stuff. It's just all out in a map, and you can just plop in effects and adjustments right where they need to go, and it'll affect everything properly without having to click into a bunch of layers and stuff. For that reason, super great. I did have a huge problem towards the beginning of using DaVinci Resolve, which is that they didn't let you just export things as PNG sequences. So I had to export as a different type of sequence, like a TIFF sequence, and then convert it to PNG. But I sent in a feature request like as soon as I realized that, and then in like the next big version, which wasn't long after that, they added that feature in. Now I don't know if that's because of me, but I certainly appreciate it. They did reply and say something like, thanks for that suggestion or something. So who knows? Could have been me. If you export PNG sequences from DaVinci Resolve, you're welcome. That's what I'm saying. A software listening to its users, you love to see it. Yeah, I know. And like, you could always export PNG sequences from the Fusion tab. So it's like a thing it could do. It just needed it on the delivery tab so I could do it all at once instead of individually one by one. Oh my God, I thought you recorded IRL then used AI. This is really cool. Yeah, unfortunately, the AI boom was right after I started making these, and like these videos with this type of animation style kind of got popular. So you get a lot of comments like, the AI is so bad. I'm like, no, I drew for like 2 weeks straight. Thank you, though. So thank you, KOS. I appreciate that. And this app that I use, Absinthe, It has not been updated one time since they released it and I started using it. It has been the same the whole time. You know what? What ain't broke, don't fix, I guess. Yeah, yeah, if it works, fine. I'm gonna go throw some food in real quick while this runs. Be right back. Back. I'm gonna have to get up again and grab food out of the kitchen, but that'll be fine. Well, this is done. Whoops. Please be good for the entire duration of the shot. Ah. It jumps up toward the end because I glance away and then back. Let's do 67. Good thing is for little fixes, you don't have to redraw the whole thing. Oh, and then while I'm eating, so it won't be drawing. I'm gonna go into the Mario Kart videos project file, so you guys can see how insane that timeline got. I did most of the like layering of all the different racers and stuff all in the timeline page, which I normally wouldn't do, but it was just so many that I felt like I had to do it that way. And it's insane. And if you're an editing nerd like I am, you like seeing timelines. Sometimes I get so carried away drawing again that sometimes I've gone in and I'm like, okay, I just need to fix like the eye and the mouth and nose, and then I'm all done. And then I just get so locked in that I'm like, oh, I redrew the whole thing. Whoops. Just throw that here, just the line right there. Should be good. Now I'm just gonna throw the whites in the eye. Nope, wrong color. Excuse me. Bless you. Thanks. Some of this gets a little gunked up just from being at the end of an absinthe render, but oh wait. This line on the eye seems really thick. Yeah, okay. Looks better. Looks less like eyeliner. Oh, I didn't do teeth or like fix the mouth. I didn't fix this area at all. Hold on. Definitely hid the wrong layer. That's okay though. Just do that. Great. And then, oops. Wah, wah. That looks better. I'm looking at this. It's like passable for this video. I think next time though, I get an Anakin wig. It's like good enough, but it's not exact, you know. Could be exact. I'm not even going to go to the be right back screen. I'm literally walking in the kitchen, coming right back. How much does absinthe cost? It's free. So go for it. Okay, let's drop this in. This is, what's here? 13.1. We want 13.2. Oh boy, that's at least a 3 keyframer. Oh, okay, well. What timeline's a full one? Also, uh-oh, it's trying to crash. I'll chill. I'll stop clicking buttons and demanding things from it. I might have crashed it. Come on. Ugh. See, another thing I like about DaVinci Resolve is when it crashes, it feels like my fault. Which sounds like a weird thing to be a perk. But I was definitely asking too much of it while I was trying to load a massive timeline with a lot of footage that was disconnected. All right, let's let it go. Let me try that again. Oof, it does not want to open this project. I thought this would go a lot faster. Here we go. All right, let's relink this. 3,849 missing clips. Good Lord. Check here. Should be where all of it is. Temps to plummet. Let's go. I like the cold, and I do not live in a cold place. Switching up music. One, excuse me. One clip couldn't be found. That's fine. Oh yeah, here we go. Wait. All right, it's missing a bunch of stuff here anyway. Oh, thumbnails just in the timeline. I think it's easier to see the whole thing if I go to the audio tab. Yeah, here we go. This was a little bit of a nightmare to edit. So all of these individual ones are like all the different carts, and then in between those are items, and then there's also these little smoke. Sorry, there's a little smoke effect when it hits that I'm blocking with my head. This thing right there that I'm pointing out with the corner. So yeah, that's a lot. I just wanted to show you the timeline. And lots of sound effects in there as well. And then some of these in and of themselves are also fusion clips. So it's got layers into this too. Anyway. Let me, while I'm thinking about it, what's the cause of the animation looking a little glitchy at second 34? The Mario Kart video? Right here? At second 34, we'll go right before it. Oh. What do you mean, this? Yeah, it's because I didn't draw another keyframe once he leaned over, because I figured it just goes so dang fast that who cares. Lots of motion, he gets hit. It hits so hard he glitches, how about that? This video was already taking a lot of time. That would have been a lot of time committed to just fixing like 4 frames of gunk when it's fine. It's so fast. That just made me think use AI, but I get it saves time. Yeah, it does have a little bit of that weird bugginess like AI, except instead of like warping into different shapes and being awkward, it's smearing actual movement, you know? It's a different kind of junk than actual AI will have. Like it's trying to track like it basically tracks like textures and patterns. So if I draw over my hand and my face and then I do this, it loses my face for the time that my hand passes in front. So by the time my hand's on the other side, it has smeared like my hand and the face texture just across everything because it like loses the tracking. That's all it is. 76. We should do 76 and like an in between somewhere, like a 39. Make that turn a little smoother. And as much as I'd like to find some way to cut that corner and not do 3 keyframes on this, I think it's going to be necessary, unfortunately. Happens. Ooh, it's got to be black. Are we getting coconut mauled right now? My camera's gesture controlled. That's why I keep putting my hand up like that. Has it been following me down to take bites this whole time? We've not seen what you're eating now. Okay. When this actual video comes out, you'll know what I was eating. Doozy Dak, welcome in. All right. What are you eating? Sorry if you said earlier. I actually had to do my job for a second. I'm eating a meal from this video sponsor, but they didn't pay for me to talk about it on the stream, so I'm not going to talk about it on the stream. You'll have to wait till the video is out. But the actual food is garlic herb chicken with rice and broccoli. Hello, I am Mario. Welcome in. Ooh, come on. Oh, is that line tool that like magnets? Nope. It's just a brush with smoothing turned on. 5-point hard round brush with 72% smoothing. Can I come over to your house and play a couple rounds of Poo Passer? You can't play Poo Passer at home. You got to play it on the Poo Passer court. Come on. Why do you think they built those things? Tons of taxpayer dollars went into building Poo Passer courts, and you want to play at home? Get real. We got an amateur Poo Passer in the chat, guys. There's no courts near me. You got to move to a Poo Passer city. I don't know what to tell you. I'd beat him 100%. I'm an old pro. Yeah, I doubt that. Doubt that. I'm gonna bust my table for a second and raise my desk. I'll be back in a sec. You have to do that for every frame? No, just a few per shot, which is the beauty of this art style and using Absinthe. But really all that does is scale down the amount of work that like an animation studio would have to do per person to just one person. But if you hang around for a few minutes, you'll see how it works. Oh no, never mind. I was about to say, I could just fill that in like that, but that cheek is exposed to the outer edge, so it wouldn't work. It will here. Okay. That should be mostly fine. Ooh, I really needed the stand. This feels nice. Look at that. I haven't blue screened or crashed this time. What a successful stream. Oh, let me turn the camera tracking back on. Oop. Oh, that's Anakin. Hold on. Oh. Oh, just gotta get this back one in. Oh, and do the little bit of I always forget to color the center one. Here we go. Are you using your mouse, no pen? No, I'm using a pen. I have a small. The cord's not long. Let me crouch. That's what I'm using. The little USB no screen Wacom tablet. Stop. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Okay, that's one. Yeah, no way around it. We're just gonna have to do 3 frames. Oops, I forgot to talk. I'm so locked in right now. I don't know, maybe it's also because it didn't have anything to say. I think this is going to be one of those videos. It's like a pain to do the whole way through, and then as soon as it's done, I'm extremely proud of it. That's how it's going to go. I'm going to hate it until it's done. Not the concept, though. I think the concept is good. The main idea. You know, this chess piece is made out of puzzle mat. Foam puzzle mat. Ooh, that kind of gunked up. I got these little arm bracer things with the Genshin Impact cosplay I bought for the sponsored Genshin video, and I kind of use them on everything. They kind of rock. It's good shape. They're just Velcro. Listen to this song just goofing around with its timing and rhythm. Almost like it's jazz. Oh, the thumb is longer than I originally drew. That's odd. Okay. I think that's good. There's just this little... Perfect song Obi-Wan could listen to in Dexter's Diner. True. Incredibly funny that they included that. You're just like, Obi-Wan needs to get this info from somebody. He just knows a diner owner and they're old friends. It's like, okay, sure. Oh, and he knows about all sorts of weapons from all over the galaxy. Sounds like there's a story there. Where's the Disney Plus show? I am missing a line. Did I just put Ray in the Obi-Wan folder? What is what is happening? There we go. Jeez. That should be all the tan parts. Okay, just the belt and then the black on the layer underneath. Yep. Now there's one more keyframe in this shot. We've been on shot 14 for so long now. But now we're in the classic Obi-Wan pose. The contemplative hand under chin, and other hand under elbow. Sometimes that comes with beard stroking. A lot of green got cast by my arm being here. Very strange. All right. Are we just reduced down to the lurkers, the background watchers? Hello to all of you. Hope your task and or work and or relaxing is going well. Well, I went to lunch and I'm back now. Welcome back. Good lunch. Good lunch. It's very relaxing to watch you draw. I zen out while I draw too. Oh, I did finish the face. I hate when I do that. I get down to the bottom, I'm like, yay, that's it. And I zoom back out, and I'm like, ah, I didn't finish. Rachel Walpole, welcome in. It's really satisfying somehow. It is. It's satisfying to me on small individual levels. Like, oh, sick! I finished that keyframe, and then immediately get squashed when I look at like what's left. And then after a while, you're drawing the same characters over and over. It starts to feel less and less like progress is being made. There's too many lines in the hair, maybe. The author like. Let me turn off the. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Gotta head out, but I'm excited for this video. I'll try and stop by another one of your streams sometimes. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good rest of your day, and keep an eye out for the video. Probably releasing next week. We'll see how it goes. Take care. Are you making a new Star Wars video? I am. The first in another little series, actually. Your videos are the best. Thank you, the Flying Beard. Kenobi casually doing a Dio pose goes hard. I do suppose Dio came... That might not be true. Alec Guinness Obi-Wan was definitely first. Wow, pretend I spelled all of that right. I think it's the 80s. Okay. Let's correct that search. 1987, yeah. So, okay. Original Star Wars was first. Prequels were after. I definitely have the Dio hindsight. Oh, that little guy. I can't select that with this tool. Too tiny. Ooh. Maybe this not being colored in is what's throwing me off. Something just looked weird. I think we're good. Actually, let's do this dark tone. And here. When you try to select a small spot, it selects every line. Yes, it does go on a stick. Also good to see you. Hello. I didn't. Oh, you can't see any belt details. Let's go. I didn't want to draw them anyway. Did I expand? I don't know if I did. Let's do it. Okay, and then this little guy needs to be the shaded color. Oh, and this part. Then I think we're good. I am seeing some edges missing here. Bam. Let's go in underlayer and oh, I didn't make the layer. That explains it. I also didn't do teeth, I'm seeing now. Alright, I just exported. Is my brain starting to fry? I just opened and closed and reopened the same Explorer window 3 times in a row, so we might be at that point, folks. I don't know the math on that. We're just going to set that to 1. Good, if you're still here, this is just for you. But Rivals said they were resetting ranks at mid-season on the 21st and then got yelled at, and they're not doing that anymore. So our comp grind stays intact for now. Then we're going to drop everybody 4 levels. I don't really know the purpose for that, especially mid-season. That's crazy. I heard, yeah, wild of them to make that decision originally, but they listened up quick. But you know what they won't do? Nerf Moon Knight. Wild. Oh, that's because it's not done. Okay. Not to say, that seemed like a short layer. For those of you who don't know, in Rivals, every character has an ultimate ability. And normally, you hear a little voice line, and then the ability activates and does whatever its devastating effect is. Moon Knight's, his voice line for his ult starts partway through the ult, so you're like already dead by the time you hear him yell anything. So there's no warning, and the damage is super high, and it's ridiculous. I'm getting this weird little halo effect that happens sometimes above Kenobi's head. It's an easy fix. Like, I don't know if you can. Certainly not when it's on a dark background, but it's there. Shot's a little wonky, but not that can be really helped at this point. I am also going to go ahead and grab the mat for 14. Just drop that here. Delete it off the timeline. And just plug it in here. And that should clean up like this little band that formed above his head. I'll throw on the animation outliner. Nerf Moon Knight ult damage. Yes. Nerf all ult build rate. Game is way too ult crazy at the moment. Yeah. Yes. Yes. I can't get the image of Obi-Wan doing a Jojo post saying hello there with Qui-Gon as his stand. It's gonna haunt my dreams. Man, that kind of I might see what a deflicker does here. See if it can kill some of that. Advanced controls, better. Motion range is small, frames on either side. Let's do 3. The shot's gonna render slower, but I think it's just gonna look like that. Also, if you want some more Star Wars content, at least some that has me in it, if you go over to Godon, the 6th channel, I think it's still the most recent video, if I'm not mistaken. But he did a pretty good Star Wars video over there. I make a couple appearances as other Jedi, and then as background Boba Fett. We'll put this frame here. I probably only need to do the one. In case things get a little too distorted, I'll use this to clean it up. Frame 2. Should be good to just do 53. What's that video called? Good question. I can link it. 1 second. Mind Trick 1 Trick. That's the name. Oh. Copy. I think that deflicker looks nice. It doesn't do anything sometimes, or at least I don't know how to adjust the settings to make it do something. There's the link to the video if you want to go watch it. The deflicker is really, I think its main purpose, or one of its main purposes, I'd say, is the like fluorescent light banding that can happen sometimes. It can handle that. I did something weird with those nostrils. They seemed way off center. And I got my septum fixed, so it should be straight now. And that video I linked, by the way, is also part of a series he's done on his channel with Jake Groundsaunter. So seek out the others. They're just as good. I think I'm also in another. Is that true? It's been a minute. Who cares? Just go on a binge over there on his channel and you'll see me at some points. And you'll also see quality animation. Not dissimilar ones you might see over here. There we go. Corrected deviated septum club. Oh, did you have one? Life changer. Had the septum corrected, had a turbinate reduction, and right here, the underside in between, they did some sort of reconstruction plastic surgery there. My surgeon said my septum was a disaster. But I can breathe now. I haven't had a real cold since I've gotten this fixed. Not that I want to get sick, but like for science reasons, I'm kind of curious to see how that goes. Because people talk about like how the neti pot works wonders and it clears everything right out. Anytime I try to use it, it just kind of went in and hit a wall and stopped. And nothing else happened. So I thought people were lying or I was doing it wrong. And nope, turns out it just had nowhere to go. It's real weird. If I breathe in and out real hard in my nose, I can like feel airflow into my actual sinus, which I've never been able to do. Weird feeling. Septoplasty and turbinoplasty. Yep. Septum, I hardly know him. I've never heard that thrown to a hymn. So way to go breaking down barriers, Flying Beard. Sorry, Damon Christensen. I don't use neti pots anymore because what? Because why? I do know you have to use like distilled or boiled water and it has to be saline or else you can risk death or something. That might not be true. I'm just a guy on the internet. Don't believe me. If you don't boil the water, you can get like a parasite in your brain and I'm too lazy to boil. I knew it. Yeah, that's crazy. That's super scary. And it turned out like a RFK Jr. Yeah, neti part works great now. It feels bizarre to have that much airflow. Yeah. I was told by the surgeon that recovery is really not all that bad and not all that painful, and that was a lie. It was pretty bad. All things considered, it's not that long of a recovery period, but it is not great. Well worth it though. I just entered again, so I'm lost how we got on neti pots, but those are awful. Just talking about I guess goat in a stick and eyes septum corrections. Yeah. One major benefit, at least the biggest benefit for me, like I didn't really snore all that bad. I didn't have like those kinds of issues. I just felt congested 100% of the time. When I did get congested, it was like full lockdown, no breathing, I'm dying. But I don't sleep with my mouth open anymore. And that's pretty major. Also sinus infections, yeah. Every time I got a cold, I got one. Looking forward to not having those anymore. You could also start boxing or MMA and make the problem worse. Yeah, I'm good, man. Good. Weighed the options. I'm good. Ah, almost forgot. I did make mine worse, got it corrected in high school, then played rugby in college. After the correction, it's game over. The face is going on full protection mode. I will never go back. Got it corrected again, though, and they did surgery where they basically hollowed out my sinuses one side, whatever keeps you from the constant infections. Oh, ah. That sounds horrifying. Yeah, I wouldn't want to go back in. But I'm pretty sure they did it in a way that it wouldn't grow incorrectly back the other way. I'm pretty sure they had to do it in a pretty finite way. Are we listening to Jazz Midna's Lament? It's like the least jazz song. You know that part where Midna's almost dying and you're rushing to save her? What if it were groovy? I understand you're dying, but like, what if we had a little jam sesh? What's the shortcut you're using to expand selection? It is my F2. Expand selection by 2 pixels. Sometimes I'll double tap it if need be. And then F3 is my duplicate layer, add stroke, set layer fill opacity to 0, and then make an empty layer below that, which is like my one hit setup for drawing when I drag a frame in, and that's on F3. Actually, if you want, I can just send you the actions and you can just import them and use them. You don't even have to make them yourself. Down to actions? Yep. You want them? You want them? I'll send them your way. Because to make the action for the second one, like the outliner one, you can't like bind like clicking on the layer below because it reads it as like that specific layer. You have to bind like the keyboard shortcuts to do all of those individual things. That'd be cool. Thanks. Yep, I will do that. Send me a message right now on Discord to remind me, so when I'm done with stream, I can do that. Otherwise, I'll forget. Oh, you know what? I think I've been not having that line there because if you look here, this actually like wraps around to another split on the back. It's not like a flap like on actual Jedi robes. So I've just been filling in these sections just with that blue. Feels nice to be on a shot that only requires one drawn keyframe. Probably. We'll see if that holds up. Bam. There's lots of gaps in between these lines. Maybe if I just hit another fill on that color, it'll clean that up a bit. And then we just select all, go under, and plop the armor color in. Oh, I didn't do the lightsaber. Just saw that turn to the wrong color at the last second. Actually, I should just be able to boop. No, because it's different layers. Might be. Hey, guys, Therm's playing Balatro, in case you were wondering. I don't know what he does. But Therm opens and closes Steam games like an insane person. It's that or his like connection to Steam or something. Maybe goes in and out of internet. I don't know. I just get notifications from him a lot. Oh, actually, I think I've always done these. The dark maroon when the shirt shows through, so that's what I'll stick to. Even though now that I've pointed that out to myself, it bothers me that it's not the dark blue, which it should be. So I'm just gonna do that and it's fine. And we'll move on. Therm likes to play Pictopix, which is Picross. And there's some days where I see it pop up like 20 times in a day. It's because he plays it in class, he says. So he's like opening it, closing it in class, going to a different class, opening it again, closing it, doing some work, reopening it. Tells you your son's playing after he shuts down. Yeah, I think it's half Steam's fault. Like it just double notified me at the same time. Like that can't be right. It's always funny when it happens, like when I need to go down here and like add a new layer or something, because the notifications pop up right here over my controls. So I'm like, Oh, I need to make a new layer. Oh, Therm's playing Balatro. Speaking of, did I did wish list avowed. Okay, that's what I was checking. Oh shoot. We got to check one more thing. Stop. Steam Deck compatibility unknown. We'll figure that out. That does track if he's doing nanograms in class. Yep. It's such a great thing to play in class because you don't have to pay attention super hard to it, you know? Like you can, it's an easy multitask thing. The Val looks so cool. I think a friend is getting it for me as a present. Nice. Yeah, I mean, New Vegas, obviously gold. Outer Worlds was cool. It was clearly their, hey, look, we can actually make a game, fund our next game, please, type of game. You know, a little underbaked. That feels mean to say, but maybe smaller in scale than people were expecting, you know? Holy smokes, we're gonna have to do that. We're gonna have to do that first frame, I think. Yeah, that'll do it. Oh, but how was like to be honest, I think this is gunked up enough entirely that I might just have to draw the first frame entirely. This is it, Goat. You ready? Okay, look. I've got just the one frame. It's just the keyframe. F3, bam. Have the outline and a color layer. It's beautiful. So now I'm just ready to roll. Did I do the... I did do the scar on the last frame. How are the kitty babies doing? Great. I think one is asleep under the bed. The other one's right here. Let's take a cat break. I could use one. Is that Momo? Oh. What's that, big guy? Are you napping? Are you mad that I woke you up from your nap? You want to go back and nap? Yeah. Now he has to take time and clean every bit of human off of him. Momo, you're getting lots of compliments, I'll have you know. He's ignoring me, but we can pretend he said thank you. What's up with the fishnet yarmulke? Anakin is a character, at least at this point, in the Clone Wars, with short hair. And me, long hair. So that's just like the cap I put on to like hold my hair under a wig, and then I've pulled some of my hair out from under that to kind of get close to the shape I needed. When I started doing the animations, I had shorter hair, and I actually found it to, I think, longer hair to be more versatile. Like, you can always get a wig to like make longer hair, but like longer hair you can tie it up in certain ways and like bobby pin certain parts here and there to do different things. And then if you really need to, you can just tuck it all under a little cap, put a wig on. Damn stream delay. Yep. Long hair wigs are hard to style, it's true. Yeah, there's also that. And I had one for The Witcher, but it is starting to come out from its like hair tie, and it's like really wiry hair. You know, it's fake hair, obviously. So like I might have to figure out how to get that all tied back up properly, or like, I don't know, get a new one. I don't know. I got to figure it out. I went as Geralt for Halloween. I just got my hair bleached. See, that's smart, but also I could never. I don't think I look good with gray hair. And I have proof archived in here somewhere. Speaking of, God, what year did I release this Witcher video? Witcher game versus TV, there it is. When I released this video, which by the way only said negative things about the Netflix show, Netflix sent me like a Witcher promotional box. Yeah, so I don't think this is washed out just because of the camera color settings, but I don't think gray's me. Not yet. We'll get there. Yeah, they sent me a promotional box of a Witcher themed non-alcoholic beer and a beer glass to go with it. And I mean, it was a good non-alcoholic beer. I was just confused. Like, you guys know I wasn't nice. And it was like a no strings attached thing either. Just like, hey, here's a little box. Thanks. Very weird. Super cool. I'm confused about the why. It's because it's not matching the beard yet. Oh, that's true. I just watched the one the other day about the guy contracting Geralt for his mother-in-law. Yep. She won't let me drink the pond water. Trent is fun to work with. Also, he started doing absinthe animations on his channel, and they've been funny. So if you need your fix, you can also go back over to Trent's channel. He's been doing a lot of good stuff over there. Oh, we can see the gold on the saber hilt here. I think Netflix just recently, like in the last week, I think, maybe last weekend, they released the new animated Witcher movie, which is supposed to do one of the better short stories from the books. It apparently doesn't do it justice and has fan fiction writing, and they tried to win back over Witcher fan base by having Doug Cockle voice Geralt for the movie, just like he does in Witcher 3 and you know, the other Witcher games. Reviews are not great though. Things like, why won't you help us, Geralt? Kill them all. I can't. I have a moral code. Okay, Geralt, we know you have a freaking moral code, but also that's a stupid thing to say in response to that. There's also a new Witcher book. Has yet to be translated from Polish. I think it's teenage Geralt, at least younger Geralt than the start of the books. So that's cool. I'm glad he's not like, oh, it's done. There's games and a show and stuff. Like, I don't know, I'll just make money from that and not do anything. I'm glad he is continuing to write because he's a good author. He always does this really interesting thing where you'll start a new chapter and it's just characters you've never seen, and you'll stay with them for half the chapter, and then like someone from the main story who either already is important or will be important will like cross their path, and they'll like die, and like that's the end of them. And he just takes the time to like set up like, look, this is also a real person with a life and a story, and they quickly got wrapped up in this bad thing, and now that's the end of that. Yeah, Trent does awesome stuff too. His misspelled SOS one killed me. You guys make such great videos. Yeah, that one was great. Ever trace something like 10 times in a row because you can't believe how weird it looks when it's drawn? I get that with hands a lot. Yeah, sometimes reality just looks wrong. It's that Adam Savage quote, like, I reject your reality and substitute my own. Have to do that sometimes. It's like, technically this is correct and this is what's there, but it looks wrong. I'm going to do something that looks right. Where is it? I think I actually, I think I deleted the folder that had the Luke hair color, even though I have Luke right here. That's Luke the Force Awakens, which wouldn't have it. Palpatine to, here we go. I don't know what this is for, really. I'll take that. I think I actually just took it from Luke's folder. Anyway, I deleted it because I'm revamping Star Wars character drawings, resetting the color palettes. Anyway, Allow me to extend a thank you, by the way, for hanging out, watching the stream, having people to talk to while working makes the work go faster. At least it is today. I categorize this stream as art on Twitch, but I feel like I should have just done just chatting, because in reality, it's what we're doing. I could probably just hit that with a gray fill tool. Pop! Shoot! Okay. God, we're still in that shot from earlier. I'm lurking a bit because I'm also working, but your voice is soothing to listen to. Thank you. My BF showed me your channel, and now I'm a fan too. Thanks to your boyfriend, and I appreciate the kind words. Let's get a little extra shading up here in the hair. Guys, Therm's playing Balatro. What's our tally? That's 4. Wallagug's playing a game about digging a hole. Incredible. I've not heard of that one. I actually think it's kind of new. How many times am I going to open Steam while I'm trying to work today? Yeah. Upgrading digging tools. I guess you find loot and stuff down there to upgrade tools with. And you just dig a massive hole in your backyard. That's incredible, actually. Similar to No Man's Sky and Subnautica. That actually tracks. Holy. Oh no, look at that little by little dig. I guess it's the first tool you'd upgrade. Reminds me of Motherload from Miniclip from way back in the day. Oh, Miniclip. Wonderful site that was. This is the most Clone Wars the hair has looked, and it's because of these little oopsie strands, you know? Also, this is funny. I think both of their hair parts, like both of their hair parts opposite from each other, and I got it wrong on both of them. So the relation that their hair parts in the opposite direction is still intact and correct, but technically they're going the wrong direction. Which I didn't think about when filming, but it's too late. And truth be told, it's not that big of a deal. No comments about it when the video's out. What is happening? What is happening? What is going on? Why is it right-clicking and all that? Okay. Weird. Weird, weird, weird. What is going on? I think I'm clicking my pin button on accident. Oh, what? What? I said I wasn't going to do this, but I feel like I have to on this one. I don't know why. I don't know why. Compulsion. Let's do that. Fill this in. Adding that little bit of depth on the shoulder pads is just extra detail that doesn't seem all that important, but it just looks nicer when you do it. I don't know. Are teeth filled in? Yes. Eyes? Yes. Ship it. It's a lot of effort, but watch, the shot's quality is going to skyrocket when I drop this in. From unusable to usable is what I mean. Actually, while this is going, oh, here we go. Oh, that makes a set. Hold on. Load actions? We're just gonna keep jumping back years till I find what year my actions are saved in. Are we kidding? All right, that's gonna be harder to dig up than I thought. I know it's possible. That's done. This is 15-2. Check that up. No way. Got to do a third one. Got to do it. Why? Why is this one so complicated? Why do I sound like Seinfeld when I'm complaining? Let's just drop this freaking garbage in here. That doesn't need to be there. I need to do both arms from the forearm up. Right eye and mouth. Okay. Lunacy that I have to do 3 keyframes on this short shot. Why'd I have to freaking move so much? Express feeling and emotion as a character? Useless when I have to draw so much to do it. Oh god, that lip line needs to be fixed too. Okay, that's right eye, nose, arms from the forearm up. Oh, cool. He's still alive. I am. How's the table coming along? I'm just gonna. Oh, never mind. Mm. Oh, wait, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Go back in, then hit it with that. Oh my goodness, am I done? That eye looks weird. It's whatever. It's fast. It's done except the coating, but I gotta wait till the shop opens tomorrow to get some. Nice. Way to go. It's 22. It didn't take super long. Let's go ahead and note that. How many shots have I done today? 7. Took me. Let's see. Gummy Bud didn't pop in until like 2 shots in. What I do? 5 shots, and the time it took someone to build a table. Nice, nice, nice. We're returning to sitting position. So you have to do it all frame by frame? Not really. Just some frames, and then a program that's running right now. This thing interpolates it to match the rest of the shot. It's just that the costumes are so detailed, so all the frames I do have to draw take a lot of time. Somewhere in the middle of there is better. That eye turns weird. The whole head does. I'm calling it. Done. Oh. A single keyframe shot. That's the win I need right now. Let's get mouth open. Oh. Weird went on there with the green screen. It's weirdly quiet. Oh, there we go. More music. I've been streaming for over 4 hours already. I might end stream at some point soon. Take a break. Oh, this reminds me. Or nothing I just said reminded me, but I read something. Oh, no, never mind. If you buy Avowed, I just saw some article that said it had cross-buy, and I was like, what? Not for any platform I'd use it on. You can get it on Blizzard and on Xbox. You buy it once on Blizzard, you can play it on both Xbox and PC. But I'd get it on Steam and PlayStation, which is just the complete opposite of the other two options. So no cross-buy for me. Either way, that's kind of unheard of. I like how you use DaVinci to edit. I understand more of what you do. Good. DaVinci is a better program. I close off the sideburns there. That ain't right. It's like a, not like, it is a jazz version of the greatest trailer music of all time. From Breath of the Wild's release date trailer. It's kind of just a theme of Breath of the Wild, so I take that back. The theme's just involved in that music. Still, I just think about that trailer all the time. I go back to rewatch it regularly. It's that good. CapCut was good, but had a sub, but DaVinci for all the stuff one-time purchase or just use free, it's still good. Yeah. I've never opened CapCut. Like the Infinity War trailer. I don't even remember the Infinity War trailer. I might have intentionally avoided it. I'll have to watch it when I end stream. I'm sure I didn't avoid it. I don't typically do that with trailers. I like getting a little bit of hype. A little bit of the belt peeking through. I wish I did that. Honestly, trailer's almost better than the movie. That's funny. What's really wild is going back to watch the trailer for Revenge of the Sith, and it's the whole movie. Straight up. I need to save this particular keyframe in the thumbnail folder. This is perfect. I feel like I should just do the whole eye bag, right? Just trying to holy smokes. Just trying to accentuate the horror on Kenobi's face is all. Really, Revenge of the Sith on the PS2 is actually good. I just recently played that on stream for the first time. This game is solid, actually. Came out before the movie, though. Also a weird choice. Hey, gamers. Want to have the movie ruined for you? They're playing Balatro, that's 5. Well, that's wild. I didn't remember they did that. They did. Most movie games came out before the movie, which is so weird. Like, released at the same time. Why are you going before? Speaking of older Star Wars games, I'm hyped for Jedi Power Battles. I had never played or even heard of that one prior to this new thing coming out, the remaster. So incredible that they just added more characters onto this old game when they did a remaster. That's incredible. My head, Therm is actually watching the stream and just opening and closing Balatro to mess with you. Wouldn't put it past him, but also doubt it. Since this happens for any game, really. It's like a thing I could totally fix on my end. I just don't. Oh, what I just do. Oh. Wait a sec. Pick up Obi-Wan not in. Oh, Jesus. Come on, we can just go below. There we go. Back in order. Another thing that bugs me about Photoshop is the undo commands. don't work if you like mess with something in swatches or whatever. It's only for this. So if I like, oops, I dragged this into the wrong folder, I gotta like sit there and sort it back out like I just did. I've been watching and rewatching a lot of your videos lately, and it's amazing to see all the hard work that goes into making them. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for watching. And thanks for watching the videos. I don't know. It's the same. Thank you. Stop. What even is that? What even is annoy this guy? Where'd you... What is that? What is this? What are you doing? That's not a game. It is. Oh my goodness. You're ridiculous for finding this and doing that. That's ridiculous. Stop. Stop it. I need to use my layer panel. You know what? You know what? Scooting that up. That's ridiculous. I thought you found some way to like custom make it notification pop up, but nope, you just found a game called Annoy This Guy. At first, I thought it was a game built specifically to spam Steam notifications at people. But I don't know what's crazier, if that was a thing or if you just finding the perfect game for that. And it was free too. You don't have to spend any money on that. Insane. Wait, is that right? What is that? Yeah, that's armor. File, export. And I'm also going to export again. I'm just going back to get back into the shots folder automatically next time. Oh. I'm tired. Perfect. Yeah, this next one is probably a few keyframes and I can't bring myself to do that today. I'm going to call it here. I'm going to go take a break. So I think we're ending the stream here for the day. If you've been here the whole time, thank you very much. If you popped in, thank you very much. If you left early and you're rewatching later, also thank you. and I'm going to go relax and clear my head for a bit, de-stress, and then get back to work offline later. So thanks for watching, everybody, and hope you have a great rest of your day. See ya.